matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans starting lineup. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. Sinks the tray.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
DeRozan, a screen on McCollum. Ball passes to DeRozan. Caruso outside. And here's ball. McCollum defends. Levine with a screen on McCollum. 5 to shoot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's impressive finish and getting the hoop to go from Lonzo Ball.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Now here's Ingram. McCollum outside. Takes a 13-footer, and that one's good. McCollum's got 5 points.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Ball passes to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. McCollum with a screen on ball. McCollum outside. To the inside. Here's Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
And for fans who follow year after year, it's so great to watch development in this league. Herbert Jones has a great build, a good defensive instinct set, and is growing on offense. This is a development guy. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
The 3 from Ball. Jones grabs the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Ingram. Out to McCollum. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Ingram. Jones with a screen on DeRozan. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Kept alive. Pass to Valanciunas. They shoot again. And it's good on the layup.
Valanciunas is one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
Here's Levine for 3. The shot comes out. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. And here's Ingram on the wing. Jones. Outside for Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's the triple. Fires in the triple.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth three-point release.
Ball against McCollum. Ball passes to DeRozan. Shot to stop the run. Some solid defense from Ingram.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the in one, and this time they're not backing off. D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Launches it. And again, no good by Chicago. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
And the Bulls call time here. Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Zach LaVine, and it's White in for Ball. Chicago trailing here. DeRozan, a screen on McCollum. White with it. He's picked up by Jones. And DeRozan gets it to go.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
McCollum against Caruso. Launches a three, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Vucevic, a screen on McCollum. Williams on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Jones. And he dunks it down.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. White against McCollum. McCollum with a steal. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Jones finds McCollum. Let's go with a three. Hits the trifecta. McCollum's got 11.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And so we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Hawkins. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
They set a pick. Inside. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Pass to Nance. Back to Daniels. Stolen by Drummond. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Caruso. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. Caruso against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas. Tightly guarded. Puts the move on. And down it goes. 2 points. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game. As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback three.
Drummond to screen on McCollum. White, the pass to Drummond. Back to White. McCollum with a steal. Here's the break. To the wing, right side. driving in. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And the ball handling right there of McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
White, the pass to Williams. Outside Levine. Three-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. So it's the Pelicans now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Hawkins. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Hawkins has got his first points of the game.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Outside Levine to the paint. Here's Drummond. Outside for Levine. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Levine's got 6 here in the quarter.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. And Nance with the slam.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
White finds Levine. Williams with the screen. Levine passes to Williams. Outside for Levine. From deep. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. The Pelicans have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Hawkins. Back to Daniels. Here's Ingram. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Ingram's got 5.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down, he still buries it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it for y'all. 3-1-2.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. 11-point game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
DeRozan, a screen on McCollum. DeMar working the lane.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when the dish.
Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3. Williams a screen on Jones. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Levine. Williams has got 5 now.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels.
Number 3, CJ McCollum.
New Orleans is gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. McCollum looking it over. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Jones. McCollum finds Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Levine. And it's New Orleans with another.
Not worried about taking that hit. Jones powering through.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. McCollum against Caruso. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Here's Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
It's Daniels with a drive. And the layup is good. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And the shot goes in. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Daniels. And there's the screen. Poke loose. The dive for the ball.
Out of bounds.
And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Number 22, Larry Nance Jr.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Remaining in the third.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. Over Levine. Misses off the left iron. Chicago calls timeout.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Some changes for Chicago. DeRozan is checked in for Levine. Green comes in for Caruso, and it's White in for Ball. It's White with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
Well, the D's so tight on him, and it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Green, the pass to White. The three. Valanciunas with a rebound. And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And the Pelicans call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
CJ McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. From behind the arc. Here's Valanciunas. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
Yeah, so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
White for three. Knocks down the long Jays. White's got 10.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
For three, McCollum. Rebound by the Bulls. Williams on the wing. Back to White. Williams finds White. Williams with the screen. Fires for three. They get it back. And Williams punches it home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Timeout called, the Pelicans. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Thank you for that, Allie. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. It's good. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Not much you're going to do with Zion that close.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Ball finds DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
That one goes. Count it. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Pure from 3-point range.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Make some noise, Chicago.
New Orleans in the lead.
3-1-2
Picked by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. DeRozan with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ball passes to LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Jones. Stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Caruso against McCollum. On the take. And he makes it on the layup. McCollum's got 24. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
LaVine finds Ball for 3. LaVine surveys the D. Pass to DeRozan. Puts it up from 17. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Valanciunas down low. Working on Vucevic. Valanciunas can't get it to go. LaVine against Jones. A big DeRozan jam.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Levine. Down low. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson with it, defended by DeRozan. And it's good!
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it. Zion coming through.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williamson up top. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
16 seconds left in the final quarter. And stolen by Caruso. It falls! And that one brings them within 1. New Orleans calls timeout. They lead by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 9 seconds left in the final quarter. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Alex Caruso. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need.
Strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in its center.
CJ McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Conley gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's McCollum. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's got 5 now.
The competitive spirits of CJ McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
And here's Conley outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Ingram.
His assist numbers have grown. CJ McCollum pass on time.
Conley against McCollum. To the paint. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Ingram finds McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
The first step for CJ is as quick as anybody's.
Conley against McCollum. Launches it from deep. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made 1 of them. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Edwards against Ingram. Passes it to Towns. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 5 now.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Count it.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley surveying the D. Hits it from 3-point range. Conley's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter. For Minnesota.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Some changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McCollum. Here is Daniels. Jones with the screen on Towns. Here's Ingram. Right wing. Here's Alvarado. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Outside Conley. 58 seconds left to play here in the first. Towns a screen on Jones. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Towns against Ingram. Reed with the rebound.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul. Zion Williamson's checked in for Ingram. Now here's Conley. He's defended by Alvarado. Conley the pass to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. He takes it in, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Towns with the steal. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Minnesota. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Hawkins is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here's McCollum after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Towns. Back to McCollum. Inside. Stolen by McDaniels. There's the screen. Puts up a three. And another three for Minnesota.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And the Pelicans making a change. Jones is checked in. McCollum against Edwards. To the inside. Out to Ingram. Lets it go from the wing, and there it is for him. Ingram's got his second bucket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Now here's McDaniels. Defense right on him. And there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
To the paint, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly. CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills it from outside. Edwards got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. McCollum outside. And another three for New Orleans. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
And here is McDaniel following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Screen by Valanciunas. To the middle. Clock is at 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards looking it over. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Reed. And he goes in for the dunk.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Out to Ingram. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Here is Edwards. He's got 8. Puts the move on. And Edwards with the stuff.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Ingram outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. It's good. Ingram's got 6.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
Williamson, the screen. Daniels kicks to Hawkins. Feeds to Williamson. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Conley with it. 8 points for him. Anderson with the screen for Conley. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Daniels dishes to Williamson. With 1 on the clock. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And we finish one half of basketball. But Timberwolves on top, up by 7. And we'll see you back here after the... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Here's Conley. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the 2. Now Alvarado kicks it out to Williamson. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Get a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, it's pick your poison.
Here's Alvarado. Floats it up for Williamson.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Outside Conley. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim, and nailing the shot through contact.
Mr. Williamson. And he finishes nicely on the way. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Timeout, timeout.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Jose Alvarado. McCollum against Moore. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 14 points for the game.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
Here's Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. There's a good screen. And there's the feed to Ingram. With the shot. Again, the Pelicans score.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
How about that from Conley? The little guy taking it inside and forcing the issue.
So for the Pelicans, Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. Ingram a screen on Conley. Driving the lane. Count that bucket. Daniels has got his first basket. 1:44 left to play in the third. Towns sets the pick for Conley. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Calling his own number all night long. Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Gobert the pass to Conley. 6 to shoot. Towns for 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 15. Daniels kicks to Ingram. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for New Orleans. Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Williamson subbed in for Brandon Ingram. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. And now here comes Daniel. In the break, here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion plays with so much power. I love seeing him go strong like this.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Here's Nance, and the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make this spectacular look routine?
Minnesota leading by 13. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And so it's Minnesota. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Timberwolves call time.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Jones, CJ McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
To the inside, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's guarded close. Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. McCollum, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Minnesota calls timeout. Michael Conley, he's checked in for more.
Now into the
Timberwolves leading by 15.
Number 10.
Now here's Conley. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Conley against McCollum. And McCollum with the block. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And here is Conley. Stolen by McCollum. The dish to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas, that's a screen for McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. That one falls.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Here's McDaniels, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Ingram finds McCollum, and there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And McCollum puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc, and then some. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Woo-wee. CJ showing the range.
Conley against McCollum. Now here is Conley. D right on him. Pocket 6. Pass to McDaniels. Goes up on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mike Conley.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 14.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Towns looking it over. Outside Conley.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Second personal foul.
He's off on the first.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Gets it down to single digits. Conley with it. teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Hayward, and it's Holmgren in its center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Reed with the block. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Williams is... checked in for Josh Giddey. Minnesota with the ball. It's a three-point game. Conley with the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Man showing some terrific range. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9 points.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Conley kicks to Towns. There's the three. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Count the basket.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Hayward. Edwards can't hit. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. That bucket in no time at all.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Outside Edwards. The feed to McDaniels. Goes up to the stripe, and he drops that one in. McDaniels got his second basket.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Reed the pass to Towns. Over Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, that sharp awareness of Towns. Clock running out. Just beats it.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league. Period.
Conley gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Conley against Dort, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter.
Still a solid point guard this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Conley kicks to McDaniel. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Screen by McDaniel. From the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in a two-guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Minnesota has possession. 6-point game. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. It's stolen by Edwards. They set the screen. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Giddey, and a strong finish with two hands.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that
one. Williams with the ball, pass to Giddey. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Right. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in, and then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Reid with the block. Moore outside. Pass to Reid. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
There's the pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And Hayward gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there
makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards finds Reed. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed with the drive, and the basket is good. Reed's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Giddey against Moore. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
Dort with a screen for Hayward. That one doesn't go. For Minnesota, they've gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Moore against Dort. Moore with the bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Timeout called first of the game for Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. And Torch gets it to go.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to McDaniels. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That 3 off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Gobert. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
For 3, Holmgren. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Conley into the lane. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Timberwolves call time. Timberwolves trail. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Williams. Hayward out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Towns down low. Defended by Hayward. Towns, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And the rejection by Holmgren. No one near him. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Conley.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
They set the pick from the line, and Holmgren pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Passes it to Williams. From downtown, and the Thunder another 3.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Conley, the pass to Reed, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The Thunder leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And the 3 ball is good. Conley's got 12.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Conley scanning the floor. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley into the lane. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Screen by McDaniel. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Nailed from three-point land. 10 points for him.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley the pass to Towns. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Williams for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Towns. 55 seconds wants to play in the third. And that one, good.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
And an intentional foul right there. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. It's Anderson in for Towns. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. To the right side. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. Anderson with the screen for Edwards. Dishes it to Anderson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's the drive. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Gobert, the screen. From deep, more. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Five seconds left in the third. Joe, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Joe taking 2 shots.
Good on both. Here's Edwards. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under
Going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is fast.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shoots the 3. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Reed. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Conley with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, he might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Edwards, a screen on Dort. The pass to Reed, 5 to shoot. There's McDaniels, and a miss there on the triple.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Good on the triple. Dort's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Edwards kicks to Towns. There's the triple. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fires from way outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And here's Conley outside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Clock at 6. Conley for 3.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
Pulls up. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Timberwolves trail by 8. And they go to the intentional foul. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Fires for 3.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Giddy, no one around him. The Thunder with another miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Conley picks him up. Got that one up quick. And that's now 9 points for Lou Dort.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for Oklahoma City.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chet Holmgren.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Stolen by Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. From outside, off the mark. And so here is Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Minnesota foul. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
They set the pick. A nice shot by McDaniel. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
it's the Suns to start out. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Kogi and Durant. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Hayward's shot is off. And here are the Suns on the wing, Durant. There's the screen. Pass to Kogi. For 3, Booker. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the bucket by the Thunder. And finished off by Bull.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Giddey, defended by Gordon. Giddey into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You would gladly take those.
Yeah, just an excellent shot block. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Booker surveying the floor to the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Kogi. Pass to Booker. Bull, a screen on Dort. Booker, the pass to Kogi. Clock at 6. Outside Booker. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Gordon.
And it was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Second team foul.
That free throw good from Gordon.
At the line for the Suns, Eric Gordon.
Both free throws good from Gordon. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Inside, here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Timeout called. The Suns. The Suns leading. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. There's a screen by Bull. Booker, the pass to Bull. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. The first one falls.
Bull. 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey's got his second basket.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Bull, screen on Giddey. And here's Gordon from the arc. Counted from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Holmgren. And the layup falls.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Gordon outside. Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. And Booker with the jam.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Giddy with it. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. The three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Screen by Durant. Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Durant. Lets it fly. And it's Phoenix with another.
We try and tell people there are stars and then superstars, and then there's guys like KD, top 10 players of all time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Puts up a three. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hayward in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Down low. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star. And rightfully so.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
KD gets a step, and Durant with the big finish.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Okogie. No points so far. It's Booker on the wing. Dort defending. Booker, the pass to Okogie. Now here's Durant. Shot clock at 6. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Thunder. O'Neal passes to Gordon. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. He takes it in. And Gordon with the big finish.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Giddy finds Holmgren. Tipped! And he's able to get it back. And there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Nurkic has checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for Gordon. Williams misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Roddy. Williams defending. 6 to shoot. Allen, the pass to Beal. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
At the line for the Suns, Grayson Allen. One shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Beal outside. To the inside. Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as
wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The 3 ball. The Thunder with the rebound. 30 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Joe misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
O'Neal passes to Nurkic. Williams grabs the board.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bol in at center.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
His playmaking is something to watch. threading that pass right in there.
Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success. BA?
No doubt about that, and with Beal in the mix, they are all in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
From deep, Hayward. Phoenix grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. From the inbound, a powerful slam from Devin Booker.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker. From deep, Giddy. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And they go to the intentional foul. Williams is checked in for Holmgren.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your partner, number 6, Jalen.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Bull, pass to Gordon. Here's Okogie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
6 on the shot clock. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. On the break. For 3, Gordon. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
The shot by Dort, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Durant. Roddy comes in for Okogie. And it's Allen in for Gordon. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Screen by O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
From deep, Giddy. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Eubanks the screen. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Dort for 3. Bradley Beal with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Eubanks inside, working on Williams. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Giddy passes to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. It's on target from the high post. Gilgeous Alexander's got 16 points now.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Eubanks. Out to Beal. Into the lane. O'Neal on the wing. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. And the Thunder call time here.
Time out for Oklahoma City. Thunder fans, here comes your own city crew.
Here's Roddy. Got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
From deep, Giddey. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
.60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Bowl.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Another shot. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Durant against Hayward. Screen by Holmgren. Hayward attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
Not backing down from anyone. Hayward looking determined to score on the intense coverage.
Booker against Dort. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Bowl, a screen on Dort. To the paint. The shake. And the layup is good by Bowl.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Bowl finds Booker. Jacks up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Booker against Dort. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant, the pass to Booker. And the Suns get another three.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now Booker.
Between two defensive-minded teams going head-to-head. This should be fun.
Yeah, this is a no easy buckets night. Everything will be earned tonight. That's the way we like it. High-level defense.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3. Now, here's Bull. KD, a screen on Levine. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Moving well in the pick and roll. Bull's understanding for how to capitalize in that spot is big.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And here are the Suns now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Okogie misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Ball with it. He's picked up by KD. Durant with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Okogie. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
And it's Ball penetrating. A shake. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And Booker kicks to Gordon. KD sets the pick for Gordon. Passes it to Durant. And he drives in. And then Durant with the jam.
So question here. How do you stop a near 7-foot guy who can handle the ball like a guard and shoot threes? I'll wait.
Now here's Ball. Williams a screen on Booker. Bean passes to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Got a piece of it. Pass the Bull. Here's Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Bull. Gordon dishes to Booker. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple of seasons ago, and it has served them well.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And Bull sends it back. Gordon outside. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Now here's Levine. The pass to Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the shot goes in. And it's 6 points for KD.
And I don't know if you can find a more prolific scorer rolling off the screen than KD.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Booker. Hasn't made one yet. And the dunk by Bull.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Okogie. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Making making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Vucevic. Following the score by Phoenix. Hits the three-point bomb.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Screen by Durant. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Levine throws it down.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Booker with it. KD, a screen on Caruso. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnover. So leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
You've got Drew Eubanks. Bradley Beal is out there with Gordon. That's Durant. And it's Roddy in at the three, the small forward. Who's out there for Phoenix. Here's KD. After the made shot from Andre Drummond. Durant's shot is good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
They set the pick. Durant for three. Oh, the silky smooth three from KD. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game. And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
Caruso, no good. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And there's another turnover by the Suns. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And White kicks to Drummond. White against Beal. For three. Connects from three-point range. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Chicago's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. For the three, and the Bulls, another three.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Gordon. Chicago also making some changes. Green comes in for Williams. And it's DeRozan in for Levine. Now, here is O'Neal. Outside, Beal. O'Neal a screen on Green. Beal from long range gets the three-pointer to fall.
Bradley Beal, because he's such a good scorer, becomes such a tough player to defend and pick and roll.
Drummond sets the screen for White. Down low. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
The Bulls leading by 6. Passes to DeRozan. Now White. He's covered by Beal. To the inside. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, Drummond is always one of the league leaders in putback jams. Another one there.
For 3. Booker. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5 now.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The feed to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Booker finds O'Neal. Good. A nice assist from Booker. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
White the pass to DeRozan. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. Now, here's Nurkic. Back to Booker. Pass to Roddy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal on the wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Bulls leading by 6. White drives in, and they pick up 2. White's got 8 here in the quarter.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went off strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Booker against Caruso. He dishes it to White. He feeds it to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And there are these nights where Andre Drummond just gets it going and feels unstoppable.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he knocks down the first one. The Bulls making a switch here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's White. No good on the last second attempt there.
I like the defense from Beal doing whatever he could to alter that one.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Andre Drummond has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle.
First team foul.
Booker looking around. Bulls setting the pick for Booker. Inside. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the bucket from Bull.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Out to White. Drummond with a screen on Booker. Here's White. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal, it's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for White. LaVine sets the screen for Ball. And LaVine throws it down.
Lonzo does a great job of keeping his head up. He looks for the open man.
KD against Williams. Ball kicks to KD. Lets it go from deep. Second chance effort. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Ball.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through it.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Real.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim. Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Booker, right side. The three. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And guys, this is kind of Ball's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, we know Durant's difficult to slow down, but when he's penetrating like that, the defense just cannot deal with that length.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever. And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning, like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Kevin Durant. Williams finds Ball. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Williams, a screen on Durant. LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. LaVine just seems to glide down the lane.
Durant sets a screen for Gordon. Stolen by Ball. Chicago calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. White, wide open, he fires. drills the three-pointer. White's got 15 points.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
Here's Eubanks. Good D by Drummond. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. 17-point lead, their biggest. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Outside, Beal. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bulls lead by 16. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Suns trail by 16. Backcourt pair will be Beal and Booker. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. And it's Bull in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
And that tricky ball handling right there gets ball open. Defender couldn't stop him.
Back to Williams. Now the dish to Ball. Levine, a screen on Beal. Ball, the pass to Levine. And stolen by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bull can't hit. The Bulls leading by 16. Right side, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Durant dishes to Booker. Shoots over Caruso. No good from Booker.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Ball, the pass to Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Durant with a screen on Caruso. And then Durant with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Ball dishes to Levine. Back to Ball. Now the pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
On the wing, Levine. Going inside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Levine, and he makes good on the layup. Levine's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Left side, Levine. Durant with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Chicago.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
1:02 left in the game. Booker with a deep three. And the Suns miss again. Now here's Williams to the left wing. Left side, Ball. Kicks it to Vucevic. And that one's drained from the low block.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but yes, sir. That's some nifty ball handling by Durant there, but also extremely effective.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Levine.
Fast breaks and high-flying basketball. Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the 1. Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Caruso finds Ball. Pass to LaVine. Back to Ball. Now here's LaVine. From downtown. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Ingram with the ball. He's guarded by Caruso. The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
LaVine with a screen on Jones. And Ball throws it down.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute played. McCollum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. The free throw drops for McCollum. Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, BA. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
LaVine against Jones. LaVine passes to DeRozan. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Herb Jones' long arms are all in the passing lane, and he created that turnover.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For 3, McCollum gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball passes to LaVine. Three-pointer. On the wing, Caruso from outside the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Locating the open man, LaVine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
McCollum with it, picked up by DeRozan. And that one's good. Ingram.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Stolen by Caruso. On the wing, LaVine. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. DeRozan, a screen on Jones. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso. And his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Here's LaVine. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's not on the defense. Give Zach credit for nailing a difficult shot.
Here's Daniels. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
All he needed was a little separation. so effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. Now here's White. Pass to DeRozan. And there's the drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar is so dangerous when he's attacking the rim. Great drive.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Daniels passes to Williamson. Back to Daniels. Here's Williamson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Muscling through the contact, Zion getting assertive.
White finds Drummond. Back to White. Takes the three. Nails it from three.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Hawkins, defended by DeRozan. Hawkins, the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson inside. Drummond defending. Pass to Hawkins. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
He's off on that one. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Bulls. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Buries it from three. Hawkins has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Chicago leading. White, the pass to Drummond. Takes a 13-footer. And Drummond with the jam.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Williamson inside. Working on Williams. Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Knocked loose. Here's Nance. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Nance has gotten his first points in this one. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions in pick and roll.
And Zach LaVine from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Jones. Drummond grabs the miss.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Outside Levine. Levine down the lane. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top two all-time in rebounded percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those two might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Jones from outside. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee.
Here's Ingram with the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Up top, White. He has 6. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
It's McCollum with a drive. A minute 9 left in the first half. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Outside White. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Here's Ingram. McCollum on the wing. Ingram with a screen on Williams. McCollum way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. McCollum's got 11 points. Outside Levine. Drummond, screen on Jones. Levine finds White. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. 14 points for him.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Here's White. Rebounded by New Orleans. And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. That'll do it for the first half. Bulls out in front, up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
They've got Jose Alvarado, Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Hawkins in at the small forward. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Kobe White can be a prolific scorer, especially when in rhythm, like tonight.
Inside, here's Williamson. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. White, the pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Big time play by Vooch. Rising up and hammering it down.
McCollum finds Nance. Back to McCollum. Nance left side. And Nance with the slam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Chicago calls timeout. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Green's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for White. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan off the bounce.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. Back to Jones. Here he goes. Pass to Ingram to the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. Nice D from Vucevic.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 6.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Ingram. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
DeRozan outside. And stolen by Jones. It's stolen by Green. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. They get it again. Pass to Vucevic. Chicago calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Williams is checked in for Green. Here's DeRozan. Williams with the screen. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by DeRozan. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead. Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. You guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it. Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area. Ball.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make. When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. DeSumo comes in for Caruso. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 14.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And stolen by Williams. DeSumo for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
And Ball gets it to go.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Alvarado's checked in for the Pelicans. CJ McCollum comes in for Daniels. White, he's checked in for Chicago. The free throw drops for McCollum.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. DeSumo on the wing. McCollum defends. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Pass to DeSumo. Drives to the hoop. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
The free throw drops for McCollum. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. White for 3. On target from range. White's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Chicago, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the center spot.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Ball looks over the floor. Pass to LaVine. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Right side, LaVine. Again, the Bulls score.
Good offense, unselfish. LaVine gets his shot.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Shot's good by McCollum.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That free throw, no good. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Here's Ball. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Another one for Lonzo. He's killing it tonight, doing whatever he wants offensively.
Here's McCollum. Oh, yes, the turnaround. McCollum's got 25 points.
Oh, showing off the soft touch. Quality turnaround jumper there.
Here's Ball. Rebounded by Ingram.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Knocks down the triple.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
There's a screen. Ball passes to Vucevic. Now here's DeRozan.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish!
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. 3-pointer, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. DeRozan, a screen on McCollum. And it's Ball off the drive. Outside LaVine. To the middle. DeRozan passes to LaVine. Just 4 to shoot. Over Valanciunas. Rebounded by New Orleans. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Jones. Outside Ingram. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Put a little extra on that one. JV showing the lift.
Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. LaVine finds Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And that one's good. Ingram.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And stolen by Jones. DeRozan against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine against Jones. Pass to Caruso. Levine with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. And Levine throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. This team is
Doors we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect, I think, them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Now here's Conley. The Trey. Rebounded by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Jones. Out to Ingram. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolf greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Edwards. To the paint. Ingram attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Pass to McDaniels. That one's off. Still out of sync.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Screen by Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here is Conley. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And so it's New Orleans with it. After the basket by Minnesota. A 3 from McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Towns. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
So for the Pelicans, Williamson is checked in for Ingram. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for CJ McCollum. Left side, Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And Jones sends it back. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Hawkins checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans leading by 11. Here is Daniels. Here's Williamson. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And the Pelicans making a change. Nance is checked in. And 1:01 left to play in the first. And it's Conley penetrating. Pelicans with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Another miss by Minnesota. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now Nance. It's Hawkins on the wing. Nance a screen. Launches a three. The shot by Hawkins, no good. McDaniels with the ball. And the dunk by Towns.
Big time slam by Carl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
For three, Nance. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans with a shot. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Ingram. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the one. Now here's McCollum. Ingram up top. Unloads from 13. And the shot goes down. Ingram's got 6.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And the shot goes in. 8 points for him.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. And here's Edwards following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Edwards looking it over. Nifty move. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, three-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Edwards. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Pelicans leading by 14. Outside, Jones. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Towns.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Timberwolves trail by 14. Now Now here's Edwards. 1:52 left now here in the second. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range. Williamson's got 7 points in the game. Edwards passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
1:04 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Daniels. At the elbow, Williamson. Williamson double team. And there's the pass to Hawkins. Lock at 6. Nance a screen on Edwards. Hawkins with it. And now by Anderson. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Nance a screen on Edwards. Into the lane. Daniels dishes to Nance. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Here's Williamson. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game so far.
And spectacular plays just seem to find this kid. Williamson with a great sense of time and space there.
And so the timeout here by Chris Finch. Gobert checked in for Minnesota. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Brandon Ingram comes in for Williamson. And it's Herbert Jones in for Hawkins. Now here's Moore. Nothing on the board. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Daniels from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. To the inside. It's tipped. Back to Moore. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's New Orleans. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after game.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
We've got Naz Reid. Also, Rudy Gobert out there. Conley out there with McDaniels. And it's Moore in its shooting guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Conley against McCollum. Here's McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Now here's McCollum. 14 points for him. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. To the middle. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
That free throw missing. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the score by New Orleans. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Wow, Mike Conley from deep range. Okay.
Man's a screen on Conley. Here is Daniels, covered by Conley. Here's Williamson. Oh!
Wow.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
And here's Conley outside. Alvarado grabs the board.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line. Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now here's Conley. 15 points in the game. Sinks that one from the post. Conley's got 8 points in the quarter.
Mike Conley starting to percolate a little bit here. Look out, defenders.
Here's Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. On the wing, Nance. Jacks up a 3. Kicks it out to Williamson. Tries again. The shot, no good. Minnesota calls timeout. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 16. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Out to Edwards. 1:02 left in the third quarter.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And here's Hawkins. Still scoreless. Pass to Williamson. Four on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Now here's McDaniel. He's tightly guarded, and there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nance gets the rebound. Pelicans leading by 14. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Nance shoots it in.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
And the Timberwolves call time. Some changes for New Orleans.
Substitution on court.
For Minnesota, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 11.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Pass to Valanciunas with 4 seconds on the clock. And no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So it's the Pelicans now. They led by as many as 18 points. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Gobert with a screen on Jones. The open shot, Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
McCollum outside. Ball's knocked loose. And the pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to Jones. Takes it inside.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
First team foul. Substitution for the Timberwolves.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They lead by 14. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. From deep. Trains it from beyond the arc.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Pelicans leading by 13. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Nice move. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Pass to Valanciunas. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
McCollum against Conley. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. From about 16. Misses off the right iron. Timberwolves trail by 15. Conley for 3. A shot off that time. Good D by Jones. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's good for 2. And that's now 24 points for Conley.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New Orleans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's McCollum.
tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Williams is checked in for Giddey. After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yeah, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Dort for 3. Drains the triple.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Towns a screen on Dort. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
From deep, Conley, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. That shot missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Hayward finds Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
The shot by Conley, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Reed, a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Conley. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Conley's got 14 points for the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Dort against Conley. Reed, a screen on Dort. Conley looking for an opening. Reed sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Conley goes in, lays it up and banks it in. 18 points for him.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Yep, that one's good.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Conley against Dort. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Oklahoma City trailing. On the court for Minnesota. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the three.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Back to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Boy, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Oklahoma City shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Dort, a screen on Edwards. Here's Wallace, guarded by Edwards. Williams finds Dort, just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Conley. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley on the attack. And a nice finish on the layup. Conley's got 20 points. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
It's Edwards on the wing. Williams defending. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert, too much to handle inside.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
There's the drive. And the shot's good.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Boom! He jams it straight down.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Giddy with it. McDaniels covering. Back to Giddy. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And now we've got an intentional foul. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution.
McDaniels, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards outside, and he buries his first look.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
First team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. It's McDaniels on the wing. Williams defending. Here's Towns. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Hayward with it. It's out guarded by McDaniels. From deep, Giddey. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots it from the corner. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. And some solid defense from Towns. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside Edwards. Here's Moore. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. It's intercepted. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Minnesota calls timeout. Oklahoma City trailing. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Good on the second one. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Dort against Conley. Reed, a screen on Dort. Outside Conley. Towns for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. From deep, Hayward connects from downtown. Hayward's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Towns outside. Pass to McDaniels. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Takes a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Outside McDaniels. Lets it go from the wing. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
He got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And here's Conley. 20 points for him. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moore. That three's off the mark. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Conley on the attack. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. They get it back. Pass to McDaniels. Reed to screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels against Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Pass to Moore. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Towns. He shoots it. It's hauled in by Hayward. Thunder with a lead. An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Towns, that's good.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Dort finds Holmgren. 4-3. Man, he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. And Minnesota calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Shot is good by Edwards.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Williams passes to Holmgren. There's the three. No good. Outside Edwards for the tie. Gobert with the open shot. Oh, no good! What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Hayward. Driving inside. And here's Holmgren. Hayward with a screen on Gobert. Holmgren's got room. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Gobert. Here's Moore. Williams defending. Gobert with a screen on Williams. That one's good by Moore. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, all throughout the And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good by Edwards.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And an intentional foul right there. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Moore.
First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Out to Hayward. Dort outside. It's Holmgren, high post. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of town helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And it's McDaniels off the drive.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Now here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. SGA from distance.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. Takes it inside. Yep, count it. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Reed defending. Back to Dort. And a miss there on the triple. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Conley against Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Minnesota has possession. 6-point lead. And that one's good from Conley.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Now Conley.
Love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Hayward in at the 4.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
And Bull wide open. He shoots. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
Bull finds KD. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Holmgren against Bull. Passes it to Okogie. 5 to shoot, and it's good. 2 points.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Lets it go with a 3. And the Thunder, another 3.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Here's Okogie. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's KD. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Durant kicks to Booker. Driving in, and the dunk by Booker.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
KD's shot is good.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Listen, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Bull, a screen on George. For 3, Booker, Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Holmgren hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down the block.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
He hits the second from the line. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And stolen by Booker. Down low. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Poked away. Here's Hayward. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Josh Giddey, Lou Dort out there with Hayward, and it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Gordon kicks to Durant. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And he comes up with the deuce. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Kicks it out to Booker. KD against Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Shoots it up. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Durant with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing here by 8. Sinks the triple.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Booker against Dort. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, absolutely absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker. Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward a screen on Booker. From 17 feet out, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. The Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And here tonight, all-time WNBA points leader, the great Diana Taurasi.
And playing for the Mercury here in Phoenix for 2 decades, DT is as competitive as they come. An absolute bucket. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And he converts the layup. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by O'Neal. The 3. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
"20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Beal.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Knocks down the 3 ball. And 11 points for Williams.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And both free throws good for Beal.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Timeout for Oklahoma City. Timeout for Oklahoma City. Here comes the T-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody. Make the noise once again for your son's Viper Dance Crew.
Beal with the steal. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Booker out there with Gordon, and it's Bull in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. KD a screen on George. And here's Booker from the arc.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on film.
Trains the three-pointer. Booker's got 8.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And the Thunder lead by 6. Here's KD. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
KD put a little extra on that one.
Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Get there, get there.
Shoots. Not going to go that time. Suns trail by 6. And here's Booker. He's got 8. Outside Gordon. The pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Bull. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 13 points in the game.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
He dialed that one up from long distance. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
1:41 left in the third. Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Phoenix has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Back to Holmgren. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So for the Suns, bodies checked in, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
There's O'Neal with the three. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. The Thunder leading by 4. Holmgren in the high post. Good work there as it goes. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Dort misses. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
And that one falls for Allen.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder. Williams. Kenrich Williams.
Suns trail by 3. Beal with it. 6 points for him. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Williams scanning the floor. Outside, Dort. And it's off from three-point range. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder lead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard. Offensive rebound, out to Hayward, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy.
And the Suns call time.
Coming out onto the floor, your Suns breaker dance crew. Make some noise once again for your Suns breaker dance crew.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And he makes all 3. Suns trail by 3. High post, KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Booker against Dort. Pass to Durant. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. No good from Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Dort misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
KD looking around. A shot that time, not on target. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the feed to Hayward. From past the arc. And it's Durant missing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Outside for Beal. Passes it to Bull. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Suns trail by 6. Beal with it. Now defended by Hayward. Bull, a screen on Dort. With the second effort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder lead by 6. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Beal. Here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low. It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And that's as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the 3-5. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Hayward against KD. The pass to Giddey. Back to Hayward. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Clock at 6. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Oklahoma City picking
How does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Ball. There's a screen. Levine finds Ball. Back to Levine. And stolen by Booker. Outside Bol. Out of bounds. It'll be Bull's ball. Ball outside. Down low. And here is Vucevic. Williams a screen on Booker. Here's Levine. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. You know, they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns. Great read, great vision, great awareness from Lonzo Ball.
Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
First team foul.
And he makes a first.
Ball. 2 shots.
And Bol drops them both. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Here's Durant going inside, and Durant slams it home.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
They set the screen. And Ball throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
Levine way outside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Ball passes to Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a 6th sense for when to dish it.
Booker against Caruso, and stolen by Caruso. In transition, here they come. Shakes him.
2 minutes remaining.
And the layup is good.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Vucevic. No points yet. Williams a screen on Booker. Here's Levine for 3. Gordon pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Bulls.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. Driving to the basket. 6 to shoot. Outside Levine. Hits hits a three-pointer. Levine's got 7.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Durant. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lays out. Oh, Durant with a steal. Ball against Booker. To the inside. Vucevic with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Levine surveys the D. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Booker against Caruso. Booker with it. With 1 on the clock. Oh, I mean, just thin L's, man. Wow.
And make it happen. And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay model.
The previous play is under
We're going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended, and so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Williams against Durant. 5 on the clock. Over Williams. Again, the Suns good for 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Suns on D. Outside White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward them.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA, All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs, on that 75th anniversary team. Just stack them all up. He's right there.
The Bulls making a switch here. Green is checked in. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Personal foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
One shot.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Roddy comes in for Okogie.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Trailing by 2. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Caruso. White for 3. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Gordon, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Gordon. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
Clock at 6. Pass to O'Neal. Beal from outside. Drops in the 3.
Bradley Beal has been around this league. Great awareness.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Drummond to screen on Beal. From the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Caruso, left side. White against Beal. Fires the 3. And White hits from deep. White's got 14 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's O'Neal. Beal with it. Shoots over Caruso. Beal's shot is off. 1:14 left in the second period. The 3 from DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Phoenix calls timeout.
3-1-2.
Big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Green. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Mole, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Roddy. And it's Booker in for Gordon. Here's Ball. He has 6. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Ball, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Ball. The kick to Durant. Outside Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
I think this is what the coaches are clamoring for from Lonzo Ball. Don't settle for too many jump shots, and if you attack, go in there to make a play.
Can he keep it going? And no good. boy, trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
33.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, at the 2 and the 3, it's Booker and Okogie. Bol out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Beal in at the 1. And Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
The team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Phoenix.
So he gets them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Levine with the basket on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
And Bol, here we go. And he converts the layup.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's impressive finish and getting the hoop to go from Lonzo Ball.
And that one falls for Ball. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Beal with it. Guarded now by Ball. Beal, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ball passes to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Your hot squad, get out and let them hear you.
Some changes for Chicago. Green's checked in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. Caruso against Booker. There's the drive. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. DeRozan, a screen on Beal. White. And that one good. White's got 16 points now.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see them get up like that.
Beal against White. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 5.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
For 3, Booker. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's White. He's got 16. Goes up on the wing. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. Here's Beal. Good.
Beal finding ways to score the ball.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. pick by Vucevic. White for three. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Booker, the pass to Eubanks. And it's O'Neal off the drive. Green with the defensive effort.
That's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's DeRozan. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. DeRozan's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
He drops it from range. Booker's got 9.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Chicago calls timeout. Craig's checked in for Caruso. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Allen. And it's Gordon in for Beal. White finds DeRozan. Inside. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 9.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Bol, a screen on White. A nice shot by Booker.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Oh, Durant with a steal. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So it's Phoenix now. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Great concentration from Eric Gordon, who caps off the drive with the basket.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. He takes it in. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Alonzo with a nice shake right there as his handles opened up that dribble move.
Pass to Durant. And it's Durant with the finish.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Ball outside. Driving inside. Good work there as it goes. Ball's got 9 points now in the second half.
You know, we don't see this all that often, but is Lonzo Ball going to start calling his own number tonight? He should.
Here's Okogie. It's Booker on the wing. Gordon outside. On the wing, Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, if you're going to make contact with KD, it's got to be a little bit more physical than that.
Ball passes to Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
That one drops for him. Durant's got 24 points.
It's just got to be so tough if you draw the assignment to guard Kevin Durant. You've got great position, you body him up, and it still doesn't prevent him from putting 25 on him.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Beal, he's checked in for Gordon. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beal against Ball. Beal into the lane. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
For Chicago, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Ball taking his time here. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, man, what a slam. That's the first thing he thinks of whenever he touches it.
And he's got bodies hanging all over him. Really attacked the rim with a fury on that defense. There's the screen by Bull. For 3, Booker. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Chicago now. Williams, a screen on Booker. Here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass. Ball's got 19 points.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Booker finds Beal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this context.
Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Levine for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Levine for 3. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 17. 3-pointer, Beal. The shot won't fall. Now Levine.
The tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with McCollum. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Ingram, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Ball kicks to Levine. Here's the 3, and Ball gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Caruso against McCollum. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's DeRozan. Levine wide open, and the Bulls another 3.
Right back at you. Zach Levine with the immediate response. To the 3 at the other end.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now, still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin, capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. From outside the arc, another 3 for Chicago.
Zach Levine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
Here's Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. It's stolen by Vucevic. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
That one good for 2. McCollum's got 5.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Ball with the bucket.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Vucevic. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 13-5 run here. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Levine against Jones. And Levine throws it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Ingram up top. So the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. No good on the triple.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
Larry Nance is checked in for New Orleans. Tyson Daniels comes in for McCollum. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. They don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside, Levine fires from deep, drills it from outside. Levine's got 11 points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Now here's Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Nance.
A wiry guy with great body control. Ingram can adjust in the face of good defense.
Outside, Levine takes a three. Pelicans pull it in.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
The shot's good from Nance.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Levine sets the screen for Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Over in the corner, Caruso fades away, and the Bulls tack on two more.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Bulls on top. They lead by 11. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Daniels dishes to Nance. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. White the pass to DeRozan. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan. Converting through contact, absolutely terrific.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
The Bulls leading by 12. Drummond sets the screen for White. This one for 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's Williamson missing. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. White drives in. DeRozan against Hawkins. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
And finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And White kicks to Drummond. Pass to DeRozan. This is to White. Feeds to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get a shot off. White, good.
Nice touch from the mid-range. You can't give Kobe White these looks.
Pelicans trail by 14. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Williamson is screen on Caruso. A 3 from McCollum. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now White. Back to Williams. He dishes it to White. Driving in, and White slams it in.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. The fadeaway. Count that one.
He'd rather bully himself inside, but Zion is able to adjust and sink the mid-range.
Drummond sets the screen for White. Pass to Drummond. Out to White. Takes the three. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Williams against Williamson. Nice move. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. They recover it. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Valanciunas.
Valanciunas has a look from the mid-range. He is very comfortable taking it.
White, wide open. He fires. Misses the three. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. A three from McCollum. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Bulls leading by 12. White the pass to Williams. Back to White. The kick out to Williams. Nailed from three-point land.
We've seen Williams' confidence grow since he came into the league. He has real belief in his three-point shot now.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Daniels. Ingram is out there with Nance. Then it's Herbert Jones.
Taking it right down Broadway. Murphy challenging the D.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Chicago. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
Back to Ingram. It's stolen by Green. The dish to Ball. Back to Green. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Wide open look. And the Bulls tack on two more.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. Two, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And three, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. Out of competition, but I love the way they think. DA, thanks. Outside, Green. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Ball. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Ingram kicks to Nance. 5 on the clock. It's Ingram on the wing. Craig defending, and it's Ingram missing. Now the Bulls with it. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run.
2 minutes remaining.
Craig sets the screen for Ball. Craig passes the Ball. Craig, good.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
To the middle, Ingram finds Nance. Nance a screen on Ball. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Second half here, we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ball, the pass to Craig. Goes up on the high post. Again, Chicago.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Fires from 18. Here's Ingram. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, excellent positioning by Ingram. He's right there to keep the play alive and finish it strong.
Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Javonte Green. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Williamson finds McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Great touch on the 16-footer. Valanciunas has got 6.
I like seeing Valanciunas take this shot with confidence. He needs to keep being aggressive.
Alvarado with the steal. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Williams has a screen for White. Inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist in this one.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Williamson a screen on White. And a wide-open look for McCollum. A 3-pointer off the mark. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for Chicago. He got into double digits for the quarter with... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Williams. White is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Levine in at the small forward.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Williams. Alex Caruso checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Outside, Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 21.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Ingram, a screen on Caruso. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Ingram missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Ball against McCollum. Shot from the wing. Again, Chicago.
Gotta appreciate how aggressive Lonzo is. When he's feeling it, he keeps on shooting.
Ingram outside. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Ball no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram finds McCollum. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Ingram. In it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Ball kicks to Levine. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Passes it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. With the drive. Basket counts.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining.
The pass to Jones. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Knocks down the 3 ball.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside, Ball to the inside. Levine, and Jones sends it back.
Jones is an energy guy. He can give them a spark at either end.
McCollum outside. Fires the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Levine, here we go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Valanciunas. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And now the Pelicans on the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Second free throw, no good. Ball with it. Pass to DeRozan. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And yes, it's good.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And so Chicago takes
Running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the center position, locking down the middle. A shot by Conley, no good.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
For three, McCollum gets the three to fall. McCollum's got five now.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Conley. Lets the three fly. And he's missed his first two shots of the game.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And that one's good. Ingram.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. And Conley grabs the miss.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Towns for three. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Outside for Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. There's the drive. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. 5 points in the game.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
There's McCullough with the three. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Conley looking for an opening. And he banks in the layup.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Ingram with a screen on Edwards. Outside Ingram. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Towns a screen on Jones. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
McCullum against Edwards. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Here's Conley. Valanciunas with a rebound. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Here's Towns. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. No coverage that time. Towns has got 7 points.
How great is he at getting squared up? Towns can do it all.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Right side Conley. And it's all from three-point range.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Towns a screen on McCullum. From deep, Conley. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jones, up and over Conley. That's good from Jones. And the assist by McCollum.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 9. Outside Edwards. The three is up. Left side McDaniels. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
And so it's New Orleans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New Orleans.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's McCollum. Good on the jump shot. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And here's Edwards outside. Pelicans cleared away. Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 13.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. Driving in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A. And let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright. Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Hawkins. Alvarado right side. Out to the right wing. Nance for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Williamson passes to Nance. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Williamson outside. Nance outside. 4 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Whoa!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Nance with a screen on Edwards. Daniels passes to Nance. Shot from the low post is good. Nance has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Williamson. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 13.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Daniels. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Towns. 13 points in the game.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already. Towns with the floater.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Now here's Ingram. He's got 10. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Here's more. No made baskets yet. Crafty move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Pelicans with possession here. 32 seconds left in the first half. Here's Ingram. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 14.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Conley against McCollum. Gobert with a screen on McCollum for 3. Conley. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. The Timberwolves trail on the court for Minnesota. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the 2. Here's McDaniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Conley. He's got 5. Pass to McDaniels. Jones against Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murphy.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. New Orleans has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Here's Conley. Count that one. Conley's gotten 4 this quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. McCollum right side. Pass to Ingram. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Here's Reed. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Towns. Great open look there. Ingram's got 24.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Conley against Jones. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. And that one's good from Conley. And now it's just a 2-point Pelican lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Ingram up top. Valanciunas with a screen on Towns. Ingram, the pass to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining.
5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Right side Conley. Towns on a screen. Conley goes in. Beyond the arc. And there's Towns on the assist by Conley. Give him 23.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns, and it's Edwards in for Conley. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Williamson. With the crossover, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Here's Edwards. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Here's Nance. Back to Daniels. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And Williamson throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
And it's Alvarado missing. The Timberwolves have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Moore. 6 on the shot clock for the lead. Gobert with it. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside Ingram. And another three for New Orleans.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Pep. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum at the point. That's the Pelicans 5.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
For 3, Conley. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Towns against Ingram. Pass to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent, McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
Reed, a screen on McCollum. Here's Towns. Stolen by Valanciunas. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Jones. Ingram with a screen on Conley. Nice move. And it's laid in by Jones. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
McDaniels, a screen on McCollum. Pass to McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ingram against Towns. And it's in there. Ingram's got 14 points now in the second half.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Ingram outside. Reed with the rebound for Minnesota. They've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Reed, a screen on McCollum. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ingram, pass to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Towns. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Ingram against Towns. Pass to Valanciunas. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Minnesota's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Conley passes to Towns.
This guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. McDaniels, a screen on McCollum. Conley finds McDaniels. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Conley. To the middle. Here's Reed. Back to Conley. The three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Stolen by Reed. The kick out to Conley. Sends it home from three-point land. Conley's got 20 points. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Brandon Ingram.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Conley against Williamson. Towns a screen on Williamson. Good on the bucket. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Williamson. Oh! I can't believe he just did that!
Now that is incredible. Just wow.
Now here's Edwards. Towns on a screen. And Edwards slams it in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Up, Clark, the guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Hayward. And it's George in at the small forward position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's the screen. Conley, the pass to Reed. The kick out to Towns. And stolen by Hayward. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Conley against Jordan. And it's Conley penetrating. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Conley's got 5 points so far.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Conley. Dort grabs the miss.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Conley feeling it out. Passes to Edwards. And there's the drive. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And here is Conley following Lou Dort's 3. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Counted. 8 points for him.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be...
Mercy, mercy me. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Conley against Giddey. Outside Edwards. Lock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
3 on the clock. Here's Edwards, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
It's Dort on the wing, covered by Conley, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And finished off by Edwards.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Make some noise.
11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Williams. And rejection by McDaniel.
The length of McDaniel, a big factor at both ends.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He was a... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Both Jalen and Jalen Williams are out there. One at the 3, the other at the 5. Then it's Williams. And it's Jang in at the power forward position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jang, the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Edwards. Fast break, here we go. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 8 points.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Fires for 3. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Towns against Holmgren. And Towns throws it down.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Outside, Towns. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Lets the 3 fly. That shot is off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
More in the corner. Over Giddey. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. Getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
And here's more outside. The Thunder pull it in. From outside the arc. And Torch gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And here's Conley outside. They get it back. And Gobert kicks to Moore. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Moore driving inside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the jam by Wallace.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Looks like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Inside. And a slam by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a
previous play is under review
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Anderson. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wallace has checked in for Gilgeous Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for Wallace. Gilgeous Alexander finds Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Moore passes to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Hayward. Towns for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 10.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. Better think again, though.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. They grab their own miss. Hayward kicks to Dort. And he drives in. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Conley against Dort. And Towns throws it down.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
The Thunder leading by 6. Giddey with it. Conley picks him up. And Giddey gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And never one to force the issue. Conley smoothly knocks that down.
Shoots from the high post. And it's Gilgeous Alexander missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Here's Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Dort. It's stolen by Gobert. 1:58 left here in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
There's the pick. Kick out to Moore. Gobert down low. Working on Holmgren. Gobert can't hit. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Dort against Conley. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert, and that's good. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Minnesota making a switch here. And here now the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Here is Edwards. He's got 18. Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Back to Holmgren. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Plenty of space. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. Screen by McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Here's Joe. And that one released in time, but no good.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Taking a look at the Thunder. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2 spot. Here's Reed. Conley with a wide open look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Thunder with the lead. Hayward finds Dort. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous Alexander against Edwards. And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Here's the pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
With great positional size, Gilgeous Alexander can finish over defenders.
Green by McDaniel. Down low, here's Reed, and the rejection by Holmgren. Dort with the ball. Conley picks him up. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Giddey against Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Towns, a screen on George. Conley kicks to Towns. Screen by McDaniel. Trying to end the drought, and Towns throws it down.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 7.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Towns. Here he goes. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet little floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Towns against Hayward. The 3. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Towns.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Hayward with the stuff.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Towns, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Holmgren shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And it's Towns missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
He dishes it to Conley. Towns against Hayward. The 3. The shot comes out.